EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you this showcase of the best young players in the world of golf. From Bay Hill Club and Lodge in Orlando, Florida, it's opening round coverage of the event known as Q School. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend, and we take a look at the leaderboard here in round one. A lot of folks fighting for the title, including our leader. Okay, that's a good one to start safely in the fairway to get the tournament underway.
Perhaps a little too ambitious on that approach shot, trying to get it to spin that much from behind the flag. Still, outside chance for birdie.
Nope. Safely in. It's a par here at the first, and he'll stay at even par. Here at the 231-yard par 3 second. Frank, pretty good hole.
It certainly is, Rich. The carry on the right side's a little shorter, but if you're going to take it down the left side, you've got to fly that ball at least another 20 yards.
Now a second to this par 3.
Just a little over ambitious on that chip shot. Just sailed past.
This is a 22-foot putt. Yeah, that's a good putt, though it is for bogey here at the second. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Now to the par 4 third, picturesque and difficult hole, Frank.
It might be picturesque, but it's certainly not for the faint of heart. This is going to take your best swing.
Water all down the left side. Good shot coming off bogey at the second. That's going to be in the fairway. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
130 yards to get you to the front of this green, but it's 138 yards you'll need to get all the way to the hole. Pin tucked in the front left-hand portion of the green today.
Well, it's a little past the flag, but with the hole cut in the front third today, no surprise.
Nicely done. It is a par here at the third, and he'll stay at 1 over. Up next, the 561-yard uphill par 5 fourth. Creek and OB to the right. Only the biggest hitters can get home in 2. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay right where he is. 5th hole at Bay Hill. Frank, this is a chance to employ some course management as opposed to maybe brute strength. What do you think?
Yeah, rather soft par 4. No water here, but bunker down the left and bunker down the right. Pinches into that corner. So if you're a little wayward, an iron here is not a bad idea.
Yeah, this is not the biggest of fairways, so that is a good shot here at 5. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for his second into the wind.
Well, this is straight at it.
It's a really good line. Well, sometimes you can get a little too cute. Hits the green on the fly, but too much action on the ball, and you find yourself trying to get up and down to save par. That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by. Oh, you're kidding. This game's unfair sometimes. That luck did the whole way. Okay, that one brushed in for bogey here at the 5th. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Frank, talk to us about the 6th hole.
I don't want to. It's too difficult.
Why not?
It's too hard. It's too difficult. John Daly made 18.
But that's not such a bad score. If you break it down, that's...
Break it down for one hole. It broke
three
him
pars
down.
and an eagle. Okay, that is a bit further back than Bryson, but it is safely in the fairway here at 6. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. That's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe two.
What is that stuff?
Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll remain at 2 over par. Now at the par 3 7th, Frank is just under 200 yards.
It's still quite daunting. A very narrow entry on that left side. So you've got to hit the ball flush off the tee. Really guarantee a carry of that over that right bunker. So it's still a daunting tee shot.
And that's going to be too strong. It is into one of the 2 back bunkers around this 7th green. Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll remain right where he is. Well, this 8th hole is just a solid par 4. With a good tee shot, you'll have a chance to make 3, but trust me, you're thrilled to walk out of here with a 4. It requires 2 good shots, and you have to play it all the way through, tee to green. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there.
From the heart of the fairway, 180 yards in.
Well, there's a good strike in there. Just a little left of the hole, but inside 10 feet. That's about 50-50 chance on the PGA Tour of making a birdie.
Okay, right on line. That's a birdie here at the 8th. It's a consistent theme here at Bay Hill, if you can carry it 300 yards.
Bay Hill always favours the longer hitter.
Final hole now of the front side. It's a 474-yard par 4. And Frank, you've played it before. What works best here?
Well, ideally, a nice little draw off the tee. The hole's quite weird because the tee shot shapes to the left, and yet the green goes the other way.
.21-foot putt set to go.
That one just going to sneak on by. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. He is very quickly down to 2 over par. 10th hole here at Bay Hill is not overly long, just 400 yards, but the emphasis is on accuracy off the tee. It's absolutely crucial. Put it in play in the right spot. You'll have a chance to get out of here with a birdie.
Well, it's in the first cut. We know you can't spin the ball as much from the first cut. Still lying okay. It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
Now this, for birdie at 10.
And it's an inviting one, ever so slightly up the hill with just a hint of movement from left to right.
Good job of deadening it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll stay right where he is. Once again, water pops up here at Bay Hill. This at the par 4 11th. It's 438 yards. You want to sort of take this one around that lake on the left. But keep in mind, if you're too far right, then those fairway bunkers could become a problem. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine.
And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll remain right where he is. Frank, 574-yard par 5 scoring opportunity here.
The breeze behind, once again, a reachable par 5. The hardest thing about this hole really is the green. It's raised up a little bit, slopes off on either side.
And this first round not going according to plan. More problems. It's a tee shot in the bunker. Okay, that's a good, safe play. Get it back out into the fairway. Get some distance if you can, and gets it to try and make a good third on this par 5. And this is looking really good.
That's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
That one's going to go begging. It misses right. Frustration there. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he'll stay right where he is. At the par 4 13th now. Frank, what's the key here?
Really avoid those 3 bunkers, Rich. You don't want a fairway bunker shot over water for your second shot.
At the par 4 13th now, this is a hole, Frank, that requires some smart club selection. What are the options here?
Yeah, very sneaky par 4. That bunker on the right is 250 yards or so off the tee. So you've either got a choice to play short of that or sneak it down the end, which is about 300 yards. But if you try and be bold here and miss the fairway, that second shot, evil.
And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. 75 yards, the distance remaining here for his second to this par 4. Oh. This is a 23-foot putt. Got it there, but not.
Do you do 1v1s?
Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. Frank, one of the things I like about Bay Hills, it requires you to hit clean, strong golf shots. And here's another case at the par 3 14th. It's more than 200 yards.
Another one, really, you've just got to play it through the air. You can't play this like an Open Championship run-up par 3. Must fly it onto the green.
And that will be too much, club. It's into one of those two bunkers over the back of this 14th green. Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll hold steady at +3. Frank, the 15th, kind of a fun golf hole if you can curve your ball. Yeah, that's a huge dogleg to the right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's much easier if you're a right-hander if you cut it down here. If you don't cut it, then make sure you don't run out down that left side.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Frank, what are you looking to do with this approach shot here at 15?
Anytime the flag's on the front, Rich, it's basically green light special. When the flag starts to get pushed towards that back area of that green, it starts to get narrower and narrower and narrower. And that's where you've got to be a little careful.
Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And these are the putts he hasn't been able to do much with all day. This doesn't have a whole lot of movement to it, and he could surely use it.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll remain right where he is. Back on the tee here at the 16th. It's a par 5. Bunkers, water all along this hole. Doesn't look to be a gimme par 5.
Now, you've got to have your wits about you. If you just look at the yardage, you'll think it's the easiest par 5 on the golf course. And then, before you know it, it's got you.
And this will work nicely, just right of center, and that'll be fine. really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Not an ideal result there. Hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be. Nope. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, par 3 17th. Daunting shot. What are you thinking as you step onto this tee?
Just make 3. 2 is a huge bonus. Take 3 in a heartbeat.
A little short-sighted here, left of the green for his second.
$17-foot putt here.
That's disappointing. He misses the par putt, and he'll have this for bogey.
All these goddamn games
And that's going to move him back to 4 over. Frank, now one of the signature holes here at Bay Hill, 18.
Hole's got a little easier over the years with the new equipment. People getting it out there a little further, so you've got a shorter club in, but you've got to be wary of that run out on the right side.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Now Noda, his second from the fairway.
And he is right on the number. 140 yards to the front, 147 to the hole, pinned just on the front edge.
Could have just done with a little bit more for breakfast, just a little short. Maybe I'm being harsh. It's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. These 4 days are going to be a grind. That's the nature of Q School. But day 1, Frank, it's in the books.
Yeah, day 1 of 4.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you this showcase of the best young players in the world of golf. From Arnie's Place, Bay Hill Club and Lodge in Orlando, today it's second round coverage of Q School. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. A number of folks in contention, including our leader. Yeah, that's a beauty there to get this second round underway. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze. And that is into the front left bunker, one of four ringing this first green. Almost a great start to the round. That one nearly holed out of the bunker. Okay, that's in for par here at the first. And he'll remain right where he is. Back to the action here at the Bay Hill Club and Lodge. Second hole, it is a pretty demanding par 3, Frank.
Goal really is to just carry that front bunker or sneak it a little right of that and try and cheat it around.
Well, he was asking for it to sit down, but it would not comply, and that's going to wind up over the back.
About 17 feet on this putt.
Not quite online, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Okay, it's a bogey here at the second. And that won't help the cause one bit. Par 4 third here at Bay Hill. This is a hole where you do not want to miss left. 434 yards and plenty of water.
Don't look left, don't hit it left, don't play left, don't go left.
Good shot coming off bogey at the second. That's going to be in the fairway.
Second shot, good look at the green.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, this has got a good chance because we're going slightly up a hill with just a little bit of break. Makeable.
Frank, that's what you want to do. Good lag putt.
Yeah, they can't all go in.
So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll remain at +4. Rich Lerner with Frank Novello back at the fourth hole. It's par 5, the first one on the golf course, and Frank, a really good scoring opportunity.
Certainly is. 2 bunkers down the left. Just want to keep it inside that. If you flare it a little right, there's a hazard that just sneaks up on you.
And that will do just fine. Now from way back, better than 300 yards, a second to the par 5.
An awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. Just beyond the hole. Super job there out of the bunker. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And he'll stay right where he is. We move to the tee now at the 390-yard par 4 fifth here at Bay Hill. Don't let that distance fool you. Bunkers on both sides of the fairway and a well-protected green make par a good score here.
It's been good driving so far. That ball bounces into the rough, so just the first fairway miss to date. Good shot again there. Well thought out. Landing the ball short, letting the ball run onto the green. And inside, I'd call that a birdie putt. So that's birdie range.
Pretty good read there. Definitely good speed, and it just skips a foot or so by. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And he'll remain right where he is. Frank, this is a big, brawny par 5, and it can be menacing just looking at it from the tee with all of that water.
It's also tempting, reachable for the longer hitters, unless your name's John Daly, who took a whopping 18. So better than that, you're better than John Daly.
I don't see what's wrong with 18. If you break it down, that's 3 pars and an eagle. That's pretty good.
It is, but you're still playing the same hole.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Not up there near the green like some folks we know, but a very solid drive here at 6. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in a really good position here on the par 5. Oh, the pace perfect on that one. It's in for birdie. And that's step in the right direction. He's going to need a few more of these as we go along. as he is 2 shots outside the cut line.
Moving on now, Frank, we're at the par 3 7th hole. What's the challenge here? Really, the high ball hitters have an advantage here. Just try and carry it in the middle of the green.
Oh, that is just about perfect right there. Very well done. And to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. Yeah, well done. It's back-to-back birdies here on this front side. And he's going to need to keep it going, as that is going to move him back within 1 shot of the cut line here on this Friday. We now arrive at the demanding par 4 8th, measuring 460 yards, fairway bunkers on the left, and a pond guarding the green. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Had a pretty good run at that, and par should be pretty well within reach. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is.
Finishing up here on the front side at Bay Hill with a lengthy par 4. What's the key, Frank? Well, the hole's relatively flat, but the rough on the right comes into play. If you can carry that ball 300 yards, then just take it in over the bunker. Now, it's in the first cut. There's always a little bit more grass around the ball that has to be factored in.
Second shot now from just a foot or two off the fairway. And that one runs by, and it's just going to come to rest off the back edge. Not an easy one, 20 feet away. A little tentative there, and that'll come up short. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. We start the backside at Bay Hill with a par 4, 400-yard dogleg to the right. 2 bunkers through the fairway and 1 on the right. Accuracy off the tee is critical. And they were thinking about cutting that corner, but this will end up in that right side fairway bunker. Hoping just to get this on somehow. His second from the fairway bunker.
you realize there's green grass on this hole? Bunker off the tee, now bunker again. You're going to have so much sand in those shoes by the time we finish this hole.
That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par, and he'll remain right where he is. On to the next, the 438-yard par 4-11. Bending around the lake on the left, but if you go too far right, fairway bunkers are in play. And not wanting to take on the water is going to cost him, as that is into the first of those two bunkers on the right
Game
side.
switched again.
That's an excellent shot out of the fairway bunker. Just clipped the ball off the sand.
Okay, that ball on line all the way. It's a birdie here at 11. And that's going to put him within a stroke of the current cut line, so he's likely going to need at least one more of these if he wants to play the weekend. Bay Hill has its share of strong par fives. This is no exception. The 12th at 574 yards, reachable in two if you have enough horsepower. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Well, at least he can draw on the experience from the previous hole. Again, in the bunker. Not an ideal result there. Hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be. Nah, that's a bit timid, and that's got to leave him a lot more than he'd like. Ooh, that's got a little bit more movement than you think, and that'll slide on by.
Saw the game glitch. He does it on purpose.
So, a tough hole. That's in for bogey at 12. And that won't help the cause one bit. Well, despite only measuring 370 yards, this par 4 13th at Bay Hill is the #1 handicap hole. Two fairway bunkers to the left, one to the right. And that green is protected by two more bunkers and water front and right.
After that bogey at the last and finding the rough here, it's going to be time to have a little tap on the cranium and get things in the right place.
And that a little beyond the hole, but a good shot. 10-foot putt left. Good job to deaden it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, now to the 14th of par 3, and how difficult is this hole?
Once again, very narrow entry into the green, so ideally you want to fly the ball a little higher than normal, make it soft, make it land a little softer.
That's going to be on the putting surface, and the birdie looks straight ahead. This for birdie now at 14.
Well, even though this is a longer putt, it's very makeable. Mostly flat overall, maybe just a slight break to the right. Not very much.
Are you kidding me?
That looked like it was in.
Safely in. It's a bogey here at 14. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Frank, deep in the round at the 15th, you need to maybe make something happen. How difficult is that with such a huge dog like here?
Once again, make sure you know the distance to carry the bunker or run out. You've got to play to your strength. Well, that one's finished in the first cut. It's going to be a little bit harder to spin it from there with a little bit of grass around the ball, but still not too bad. And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Come on, you can't leave it that short, can you? This is a 9-footer.
I am so sick of these fucking game glitches in this game. I'm never going to be able to fucking do anything with this game.
Okay,
because you can't do shit. You can't do shit. This game rigs you. I'm a professional golfer. This game is shit.
It's more about the second shot here. It's probably the most demanding second shot on the golf course.
Well, we've seen it through the years. This 16th hole at 511 yards here at Bay Hill is one of the most
I golfed many times and it never is that hard.
Eagle is absolutely in play, but so too
easiest sport in the world.
7 or worse.
It's not a video game.
There, safely in the fairway. Now from a little less than 200 yards, this a second to the par 5. Okay, John, well done. Frank,
wow. Not where I wanted it. Not where I put it. But of course, the game glitched again. You all seen it. You all just seen the game glitch.
Some par 5s, but when you consider water and play here, water and play at 17 and 18, this is a key shot.
Oh, hang on now. That was an ambitious roll there for eagle, but that is going to continue all the way off the green. Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten.
Oh my goodness, this fucking game, I swear. I swear. This is why I didn't play against computers, because I can beat computers. I fucking swear this game.
All the way.
This game got some glitching problems. Worse than Madden. 100% worse than Madden in the glitches.
Par 3, Frank. Par 3 17th. Let me amend that. I like watching the best in the world play.
In real life, I'm a -7 right
now. The pressure ratcheted up.
When they have the tournament on, this green is brick hard. It's a little bit downhill. That's about the only advantage you get.
It's just fucking, I hate the game glitches. They should fucking fix all the game glitches before they even do anything. That's not where it was supposed to go. That's not why I put it.
And that is going to be safe,
but it ended up there.
That long right side bunker here at 17.
Another game glitch. You all just witnessed it.
Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. Yeah, that's good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is. Well, here it is, the 18th at Bay Hill at Arnie's Place. It's one of the most famous finishing holes on tour. This is where Robert Gomez in the early 1990s holed a 7-iron for an eagle to beat Greg Norman. A lot of drama and a lot of history here at this closing hole. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. He'll be factoring in this breeze in his face as he sets for a second. Good, clean contact and a nice result, and a chance for birdie coming up. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And he's going to have to contend with both a downhill putt and one that's going to move significantly to his left.
14 feet to the hole.
Another. You all just seen it again. You all just witnessed. This whole stream has been nothing but glitches in this game, and everyone that has come in has witnessed it and has said it's been game glitches.
Okay.
I speak for everybody when it's all been game glitches.
Is finished off. And that's going to drop him back down to
complete game glitches, 100%.
Always nice to test yourself at one of the.
Everyone that's been in here has seen it, have witnessed it.
EA Sports coverage of the world of golf brings us to the place where it all began. They've been playing golf here since the 15th century on the old course at St. Andrews. Rich Lerner up in the tower, pleased to be joined as always by Frank Nobilo. And Frank, we cannot talk about the old course without talking about bunkers. 112 of them in all. We know they can derail around. So what's the key to avoiding them?
You just mentioned it, really avoid those bunkers. They're beautifully positioned. You know, if they're downwind, you'd be surprised. The ball can run 60 or 70 yards. So you might be wondering why that bunker's down there, and then all of a sudden you find it. So just keep your eyes open. But yeah, hey, it's a beautiful walk, and that's really the way golf was invented and should be played, especially at St. Andrews.
This is turning a little to his left. And that's going to be just fine. Left side of the fairway to start his round. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. All right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. Nota Begay is on the ground for us at the first green.
Yeah, it's just very slightly up the hill. I don't think it's going to move more than a ball or so to the right.
Okay, didn't quite get it there, but that's a decent effort. That, so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Moving now to the 411-yard par 4 second, featuring the first of the old course's double greens. Best to work a little left off the tee to avoid gorse and bunkers on the right. The ideal spot is just to the right of Cheap's bunker. Another good tee shot for him to start the round as he gets another fairway here at the second. So after that bomb of a drive, this his second to the par 4. Oh, just flawless right there. Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. It is early, but he kind of needed that one. Had to take advantage here, and he did just that. So good work, and he's 1 under through 2. At the third hole now, Frank, it looks relatively easy, but you know there's some danger lurking somewhere out there on the old course.
There is. There's the pot bunkers down the right side. This is a tee where really you want to have an idea where that wind is coming from. If it's into your face, you might want to be a little cautious and go towards the middle of the golf course. But if it's behind you, well, then it's worth challenging that right side.
No issues here. That is into the fairway. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Okay, on the green, but that's going to leave a putt that will get your attention. Oh, that's a nice roll right there. That's a second straight birdie here in the early part of his round. Gets into 2 under through his first 3 holes. Right now at the 4th hole.
Yeah, long par 4. 2 choices, whether he's game enough to drive it down the right or down the left, which is a much wider piece of fairway.
That is made to measure right there, right in the center of the fairway. From the fairway nota, this is second.
He's got 159 yards left, coming off a birdie on the previous, looking for 2 in a row.
Oh, there it is, folks. That is going to likely be the shot of the day from distance. Just excellent contact off that club, off that lie. Just improbable. And I mean, it had a magnet on it right into the bottom of the cup. What a shot. Long drive, but a bad lie.
Wicked.
Oh, yeah, home in 2 on this par 5. Okay, Frank, back-to-back pars, I get it. Back-to-back birdies, nice going. Back-to-back eagles, come on.
It's just like slamming the car into drive and just say, go.
That's a good eagle putt there. Beautifully weighted, and just a short one left for birdie. Okay, he is making him look routine at this point. Another birdie, and it moves him to 5 under par. You gotta love the names of the bunkers here, don't you? They tell you all you need to know. Those coffin bunkers, you hit it in there, you're dead. Yeah, just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Now this for another birdie.
And not a particularly demanding putt here. Maybe slightly down an incline, but it is dead straight.
Ah, the line. Perfect there. That's in for a birdie. Now, 7th hole here at the old course, Frank.
Ideal line, just hit your tee shot over the March stone. The bunker on the 11th green actually often comes into play, called the shell bunker. So anything a little bit right of that, but very difficult green for the approach shot coming up. This round's been a clinic so far, and that's another great drive and another good opportunity to make another birdie. A little long, as we can see, and a little to the right, but still makeable if you hit a good one.
Oh yes, that's the right line, and it's in for a birdie. Well done. Standing on the tee at the par 3/8 here at the old course. And Frank, what are we looking at here?
One of the biggest greens on the golf course. It looks flat, it looks like it's easy, but once that flag gets on the left side, this is when the hole becomes a little bit more difficult. It's very easy to take this hole for granted. Very hard to hit it close, though.
And that one going to wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. Got to at least try to cozy it in that 3-foot circle. This for birdie. Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. Disappointment there. We'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. We finish our front 9 here at St. Andrews with the drivable 347-yard par 4 9. Biggest trouble here are Bose's and end hole bunkers in the middle of the fairway. Avoid those, and birdie or even eagle is a possibility. Well, that's on a pretty good line so far. Drivable par 4, not for most in this field, but for this guy, yes, he has just knocked it on. What a shot. Oh, how good is that? Those are the kinds of long-distance putts you'll see here in Scotland, and that was judged about as well as one can. Not much more than a tap in there. It is a birdie at the 9th. Starting off the backside here at St. Andrews with the 340-yard par 4 10th, named in honor of the great Bobby Jones, 1927 Open champion and 1930 amateur champion. Right center off the tee, ideal here. The fairway narrows around 280 yards, but the green is drivable. That sets up for a lengthy putt here on number 10. One feature of so many of these older British courses, the oversized greens, and this, a long look for eagle. And that will come up well short, not gauged well at all. Chance now for another birdie. Oh, there's the surgeon's touch right there. Well done to run that in for a birdie. Frank, what are we looking at here at the famed par 3 11th at the old course?
Well, the most difficult, there is only 2 par 3s here at the old course, and this one's called high, elevated green, and you've got to fly that bunker that protects the front of the green. That's called the Strath bunker. You really take anything on this green. You make a 2 here, you'll make a move on the field.
He'll take that, no doubt. That'll be a birdie putt coming up here at 11. Very smooth there. That in for a birdie. Frank, how do you like the 12th hole here at St. Andrews?
Well, it's a beautiful par 4. You start to see the village of St. Andrews in the background, Eden Estuary to the right. And also decision time. If you're long enough, it's certainly worth having a crack at this par 4 with your tee shot. But if you're not a long hitter, then you've really got to worry about those 4 beautifully and well strategic positioned bunkers in the middle of the fairway. Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
It is in the rough, but it appears to be a pretty good lie. Should have a go at this. His second now at the 12th. "13 feet away." So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity. That so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. We arrive now at the challenging 418-yard par 4 13. Tee shot has to avoid those coffin bunkers, and the approach should be aimed at the middle of this massive double green.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb. Oh, just a beautiful performance, and this round looks like it's going to get even better. Just a beautiful iron shot. The sound off that club face.
Okay, little 2-footer for birdie, not a problem. That was well played. Frank, the 14th is a big par 5, chance to make a big move, but also the possibility of making a big number if you're not careful.
Yeah, you've got to be very aware of the out of bounds on the right side, even though it does move to the right. Ideal tee shot is down the right side that gets very close to that, because then that opens up the second shot and keeps that tee shot away from that proper bunkers called the birdies. There's a big cross bunker up ahead that has to be avoided for the second shot. If you're long enough, you can reach this par 5 and 2, but this green with so many undulations that it is anything other than flat.
Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there. Almost a great shot, just missed it a fraction to the right of this green here at the par 5.
Yeah, a bit of chip and a putt, still make 4.
Now this for another birdie.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Okay, just how you draw it up. That one in for a birdie. We arrive here at the 414-yard par 415. Drive here should be aimed at that church steeple in the distance. Position between two prominent humps down the road just a bit. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. A back right hole location here as he gets set for his second to the par 4. Good chance at one.
It was a good shot coming in here. I know it's a little long, but still inside that 10-foot circle is always good and even money, really, to make birdie.
Yeah, walk that one right in. That's a good putt. And it's in for a birdie. 16th hole is a par 4 here at the old course, Frank, with another one of those sort of funky features.
Yes, a series of 3 bunkers called the Principal's Nose, plus that out of bounds on the right. So really err on the side of caution, avoiding both the out of bounds and the Principal's Nose. Nothing wrong with going a little bit left here, but the further left you go, then it makes that second shot that much harder because you'll have to bring it across that little pot bunker in the front called the Wig.
Everything flowing really well right now. Coming off 3 birdies in a row. Here's another solid tee shot as well. That's just okay, I'd say, but he's left himself at least a chance at a par, Frank.
Come on, Rich. I mean, you're being too kind there. That's not ideal.
Ah, beautifully done right there. That's how you keep good rounds going. A terrific putt to save par. Arriving now at St. Andrews' infamous road hole, often considered the most difficult par 4 in golf, the 17th tee shot has to fly those railway sheds and the grounds of the Old Course Hotel, landing on a narrow fairway beyond.
Guarantee you there's going to be a glitch here. In 3, 2, it's going to be a glitch. Because when you go, every time I went over this thing, it did something. So look, it's split or something.
Really starting to make a hard game look.
They must have fixed
drive
that.
after drive has been superb. And this one, well, as we like to say, is in the mayor's office.
Now note his second from the fairway.
A 110 to the hole. Swinging it great today. Would not surprise me if he stuck it close. Right at it with the sand wedge, coming in just over the pin.
Just went a little bit too far and a little bit to the right, but still, anything inside 10 feet is excellent on this hole.
Nah, it's going to miss right, and a good opportunity goes by the wayside. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Well, when you stick your tee into the hallowed grounds, you're on the 18th at the old course at St. Andrews, Frank, you know you're playing a piece of history.
And a chance, too, to finish it off in style, because this par 4 is reachable. A lot of people will aim at the clock tower, which is on the R&A building in the distance. That's a little left of this green. If you feel a little brave and you want to make a hero of yourself, just aim a little further right, exactly where the green is. Avoid the Valley of Sin, and you might just have a wee dram at the end of the day.
Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. This is in the 30-foot range here. It's for birdie. That one just gonna sneak on by. So a tap in there. That's for par at the last. And that's all that was needed. It's EA Sports, and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you this showcase of the best young players in the world of golf. From Bay Hill Club and Lodge in Orlando, Florida, it's opening round coverage of the event known as Q School. We've got a full field ready to get rolling on this Thursday as we get a look at the early leaderboard. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to get off to a hot start and maybe make an early move up the AM leaderboard. Always nice to get that first one out of the way, and that's going to be a good one to get this tournament started. And that not going to work out as intended. It'll wind up coming to rest just off the green. And that will be quite a challenge from there to get away with his par.
If he can make this, I'd just take it and run to the next hole.
That could be important as we go along. A good save of par here at 1, and he'll stay at level par. Back to the second hole here at Bay Hill. Frank, long par 3.
And that green slopes so much from right to left, so you can actually use the contours of the green here.
Yeah, he was wanting that one to bite, but that was destined to be long all the way. Second shot now, here at the par 3. Good putt there. It's in for par here at the second. And he'll stay at even par. Now at the par 4 third. Frank, this is a great golf hole.
It certainly is. Remember, the brain doesn't register don'ts. So aim right. There's a bunker down there. Keep focusing on where you want it to go, not in the other direction.
And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
We've got 1-3-2 left to the flag today. Pin front left so he can take dead aim.
And that's a good approach shot too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
18-footer. Oh no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay right where he is. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo. Fourth hole is the first par 5 on the golf course, Frank.
Very scoreable. 2 bunkers down the left, the first of which takes 330 yards to get it past that.
definite birdie hole, maybe even a chance for Eagle to really jumpstart the round.
There's certainly a lot of different ways to play a par 5. You're going to have to figure out the best way to play this par 5 using 3 shots to reach the green.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5, Frank. Got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll remain right where he is. This is a deceiving hole, the 5th. It's less than 400 yards. It's a 3-wood or a driver and a short iron in, and you're licking your chops thinking, I should make 3 here. But you're happy with 4 because there's all sorts of trouble from start to finish. Yeah, this is not the biggest of fairways, so that is a good shot here at 5. So, Iona, this his second from the fairway.
Yes, he's left himself 140 yards to the flag. Pin on the right-hand side, so really looking for a fade in here if he can.
Rich, I was told to keep my eyes on this player this week. That is a shot that's as good as any professional in the world.
Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. Frank, what's the thinking here as you step to the tee at the signature hole, the long par 5, 6th hole?
Well, the longer hitters can go at that big pine tree. Then it's reachable in 2. And if you're a little shorter, then you've got to start to sort of aim at the middle of those 2 bunkers.
Yep, very good shot right there. Was able to cover that lake with ease and into the fairway here at 6. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Yep, played that nicely. That'll work out just fine. A 9-footer now for his birdie. Yeah, well done. It's back-to-back birdies here on this front side.
Frank, the good news as you come to the 7th after that beast of a par 5 is that it's just under 200 yards and there's no water. It's not as long as the 2nd, but it's just as demanding. Very narrow entry into this green.
And that's going to be too strong. It is into one of the 2 back bunkers around this 7th green. Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll stay at 2 under.
Frank, how about the 8th par 4, one of the more intriguing setups? Ideally, you want to just work your tee shot away from that bunker. But this is one fairway you must hit because it's one of the toughest second shots on the golf course.
They call that position A. That's going to be right down the middle.
180 yards to the flagstick. This could be a good one.
Uses the spin there and holds the green, but a long way home for that birdie. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And a very makeable look here. Not too much undulation at all. Maybe just a slight move to the right.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is. We close out the front 9 at Bay Hill with a 474-yard par 4. It's tough to make par from that fairway bunker on the left, so play accordingly.
Rounding out the front 9 here at Bay Hill, 474-yard par 4. Frank, you played this hole before. Where are you lining up when you step onto the tee here? There's an out of bounds all the way down the left side that you have to be cognizant of. But that bunker, 290 yards carries it. And yet again, another hole that favors the long hitter.
All right, in the fairway.
Frank landed it on the green. It was never going to stop. No, no chance.
And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. He'll drop back now to 1 under par. 10th hole here at Bay Hill is not overly long, just 400 yards, but the emphasis is on accuracy off the tee. It's absolutely crucial. Put it in play in the right spot. You'll have a chance to get out of here with a birdie.
This is an absolute stripe show. 8 of 8, that's as good as it comes. That's Hogan of today.
From the fairway, Iona, this is second.
136 is the number. Pin back right so he can take an aggressive line.
And a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
Here we go. This one for birdie. Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. Another par 4 here, the 11th. It's just under 440 yards. This time, there's water looming left and then bunkers on the right-hand side. It's a pretty good challenge, Frank.
This hole's very similar to the 3rd hole on the front side. 2 bunkers down the right side. Just got to keep it a little left. You don't have to hit driver here.
Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway.
Just needed that a little bit more. I know it's 10 feet, but come on, I want it a little bit closer.
Birdie putt now moving to his right.
Now, just when you thought they might pick up one, now settle for a par.
So that brushed in for par here at 11, and he'll remain at 1 under par. Now to the par 5 12th. Frank, how good of a scoring opportunity is this?
Well, anytime you get a par 5 at Bay Hill, got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, that will get a little bit of run. That will be just fine. Now, from better than 300 yards out, a second to the par 5. has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll remain right where he is. Par 4 13th. Frank, you've played it on a number of occasions. How do you attack this hole?
Really one of the shortest on the golf course, but this is a fool's paradise here. There's a lot of things that can go wrong.
Solid, a good drive in the fairway. This is why you practice these shots from under 100 yards. You've bombed your drive. Now it's time for the touch shot. Zip one in there close.
Really nothing wrong with that approach shot. Just a little shy of where you'd like to finish up, but still, one good putt, maybe a birdie.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. Well, as they say on tour, Bay Hill has a good set of par 3s. Here's the 14th. It's 215 yards. There are those bunkers left and long. Stay out of those, and you have a good chance to put 3 down on the card. That will be too much club. It's into one of those 2 bunkers over the back of this 14th green. Just too tough to control out of the sand. That one unable to hold the green. It'll run off into the short stuff. That is not the worst shot in the world, but obviously could have been better.
Certainly. Definitely hoping to try and get inside 3 feet, but it's a little outside that.
Nope. Okay, that one finished off for a 5 here at the par 3. And he's going to fall out of red figures, back down to even par. Well, this is one of those holes at Bay Hill where you have to sort of thread the needle. It's more about accuracy than it is about power. It's only 429 yards, a dog leg to the right, but you absolutely have to put the ball in play off the tee.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe two. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot.
From about 8 feet.
Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, we know at Bay Hill, the finishing stretch allows a player to make some things happen. You can make up some ground, par 5, 16th. How realistic is birdie or even eagle?
Well, this is where it all starts, and you're right on the money here, Rich. Good tee shot, you can be looking at 3 or 4. Bad tee shot, 6 or 7, and the round goes horribly wrong because you've got 17 and 18 to come.
Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be.
I dare say a touch too aggressive. Try to fly it all the way and expect it to hold. He is very ambitious. Look what's happened.
Not an ideal result there. Hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and he'll remain right where he is. So we've talked about these par 3s here at Bay Hill, and they finish with a doozy. It is the 17th at 221 yards and all sorts of trouble. You can see that beach bunker in front. There's the water to deal with. Oftentimes a difficult hole location. You're thrilled to walk out of here with a par. And this is a common result. The 17th is a tough green to hit, and that will make its way into the back bunker. Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, the scene of so much drama through the years. The 18th here at Bay Hill. What's the key?
That fairway is rather generous, but once again it pinches in around 320, 330 yards. You've got to be cognizant of that. And of course that green shapes to the right, so good tee shot makes that second shot a little bit easier. Well, it's a rarity on the PGA Tour, but a perfect 14 for 14 off the tee. This has been a marvelous exhibition. Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
This one not for the faint of heart. Down a big slope, though it is for birdie. Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. Okay, so that will wind up a par at the last. These 4 days are going to be a grind. That's the nature of Q School. But day one, Frank, it's in the books.
Yeah, day 1 of 4, Rich, but, you know, this is...
EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour golf brings us to South Carolina amidst the sprawling dunes and sandy vistas that comprise the ocean course at Kiawah Island. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, this golf course is a challenge. Kiawah Island, what makes it so tricky?
First and foremost, the weather. You could play 2 rounds of golf at Kiawah and you wouldn't think you were playing the same golf course. You play it on a still day, course is relatively easy and a fun walk. You play it on a windy day and this is just flat out hard.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. That will not be the start to the round you're hoping for. That tee shot into the bunker right away. And that is safely in the left side of the fairway. A fine start here to his round. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
It's 123 yards is the number to the front of the green, but 129 is the number to get it all the way to the flag. Pin, front right. It's a sneaky one.
And that ball looked good in the air. You'd like it to be a little closer, but still inside 40 feet. Just going to have to be careful with the lag putting.
Okay, that's acceptable there. So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4. So trouble off the tee. Now his second at 1. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Good 20-footer here. Made a good run at birdie. They'll have to focus now. Try to walk away with the par. Yes, nicely done. It's in for birdie. And it's into red figures now at 1 under par. Ah, yes, very well read. To 1 under now for the day. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Frank looking out onto that marsh. No doubt there are alligators roaming around, so it's a good time to remind our players that this is where they decide how much of that marsh they want to
bite off with the tee shot here.
Yeah, I don't really advise biting too much off, Rich. This is almost an S-shaped par 5. I mean, there's a long run-up down that right side, so basically anything in a straight line, a good tee shot, still going to be able to reach.
And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. And that one's going to hit hard. Get a little bit of run out, and that is going to wind up just fine. And this is going to be in a good spot as that'll come to rest in the left portion of the fairway. Okay, playing this par 5 a little cautiously, but this beats some of the alternatives. It is safely in the fairway.
That second shot got all the way down by the green, but in the bunker. So we'll have to see what the explosion shot can do from here. Really need a birdie right now.
Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there, and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Excellent second shot here at the par 5. Frank, certainly a birdie is well within range.
Well, from that distance, that second shot, that's inside the PGA Tour standard, really. 2 super shots, and you're right. Outside chance for 3.
Stuck the follow through right there. This could be really good.
Not quite on in 2. Here's the third from the greenside bunker. Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up. Oh, wonderful effort right there. That was tracking much of the way, and it'll leave a short one for birdie. Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Just going to sneak on by. Coming off the eagle, this for birdie. Okay, he'll finish that off from a couple of feet away, and that is a birdie. Okay, nothing to it. Nice work there. It's a birdie, and it moves him to 2 under on the round. That's nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Frank, though the third is a short hole and it has a player licking his chops, it can really knock you off balance if you make a mistake here.
Yeah, not often you see a par 4 that you can conceivably make everything from 2 to 6 without getting wet. Even just the decision off the tee, you go for it, the ball can run over the back of the green, you lay up, you hit a little pitch shot, falls off the side, and then you're chipping backwards and forwards. I mean, it's just predicated purely by trying to hit the right tee shot for the right conditions.
So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got away a little bit on that tee ball. And the leaves took enough of the momentum off the golf ball that this is going to wind up in the bunker. Right side of the fairway here for this, his second.
It might have been perhaps a little conservative, but right in the heart of the green.
So this one going to have to carry a long way. Not an ideal result. They're hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second.
And that's all set up by the big tee shot. You put yourself in that good of a position in the fairway just short of the green, and good things are bound to happen.
Birdie attempt at the third. Nota Begay is down there.
And this has just got a little bit of turn in it, but you got to be careful not to overread it.
That's a good set of hands right there to get it that close from that far away. This is a 19-foot putt. That's going to scoot a foot or two by. Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that in for a par. If only they could all be that short. Very well played there, and it results in an easy birdie. Disappointment there. That'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. That's nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
Well, Frank, this is the hardest hole on the outward nine. What makes it so difficult? It's dead flat, Rich. There's very little that you can see off the tee, so you have a blind tee shot with a big carry.
Good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. This round's been a clinic so far, and that's another great drive and another good opportunity to make another birdie. As picturesque as they come, that is right down the middle. How good are these players? Lands it on the putting surface from a million miles away and still manages to hold the green. And this is looking really good.
That was a good strike. Took it straight at it, too. That one bounce and check. Well played. I'm not quite sure that strike, whether they got it all, but ball's just come up a little shy. Outside chance for a birdie. It might have been perhaps a little conservative, but right in the heart of the green.
This one is all about touch and feel and creativity. Coming down that huge slope, though it is a birdie putt.
Now this Nota for birdie.
Yeah, this is one he's got to get just right. It's a tough putt, moving back to his right.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target. You can't get the speed any better than that. Oh, yes. Well done. It's a birdie. The move to 4 under now on the day.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Yep, good work not to let that get away, and that's in for a par. Not much left here for birdie. Not a problem. That's in for birdie. And that score moves to 2 under par. Disappointment there. That'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par.
So, Frank, here we are, the first par 3 on the golf course. And what do you make of this 5th hole? It's really 2 holes, Rich. When the flag is on the left, it's basically one green, and when the flag is on the right, it's effectively another type of a golf shot. This green is actually 40 yards wide and separated with that little faint ridge in the middle.
And that will not quite be able to stay on the green. It's just a foot or so off. And this is going to roll off the back of the green, but it's going to end up in a good spot. All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. Oh! Okay, that ball safely on the green. Clean lie here for his second to the par 3. Look here at birdie.
And a dead straight look here. Very little break. Just has to get it on line.
Boy, we are seeing some really good golf here early on. That's going to move him to 4 under through his first 5 holes. Oh, is that any good? Perfect.
That was tracking pretty well, too. That could have gone in for the same price.
Yeah, left that one right in. That's a good putt. And it's in for a birdie. Oh, no. A lapse in concentration there. That'll cost him. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
This is a good par 4, the 6th. Frank, what's the right way to attack here, beginning with the tee shot? Well, most people look at this hole and they want to aim a little right, but I'd rather be in that sandy area on the left than the thick rough, to be honest. So this is where a practice round often helps. Get a nice line, but challenge the left, but don't go too far left. Got it?
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. And that, I do believe, is into the bunker. And a splash of sand there. Is this ball going to wind up in the bunker off the tee? That's going to be up the left-hand side. Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there. Great shot there and a chance to get back on track after that one. And this, not a distance you practice all that often with your bunker shots. Now this, an awkward distance for a bunker shot. Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. Yep, played that nicely. That'll work out just fine. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
That is so painful when you come up that short.
Why is it that putts on line come up short?
Nope, I could have erased the bogey from the previous hole, but no dice there. Here we go, 7-footer for birdie. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Okay, little 2-footer for birdie, not a problem, and that was well played. One under on the day. Birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Second par 5 here on the front side. Frank, if you don't make 4 here, I think you're losing ground to the field.
I'd agree with you, Rich. The biggest thing here is just a solid tee shot because it's going to be within reach with a good tee shot. If you didn't hit your best, then you have to be careful with those trees up on the right side by the green. I've caught a few people out over the years.
This starting up the right side.
That got a fortunate bounce. It'll be just fine.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Good work off the tee here. That is safely into the short grass, just left of center. Yeah, that's a good tee shot right there. Got a little extra run out. That's where you want to be. I like the looks of this one. But that one had to feel good.
It struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
That is a marvelous shot. Look at that, Frankie. Sometimes on a par 5, you're happy to just be home. Maybe 50, 60 feet away, you take your 2 putts and move on. Here, you're thinking about eagle, getting out of there with a 3.
Yeah, just imagine if he can roll this one in. What a well-played hole it will be. This par 5 green is well protected. That's 2 good shots, but that bunker's there for a reason. Now, with some nifty sand play, we're looking at 4.
That is going to be into the bunker. Not a bad effort from off the fairway, but couldn't get that one to slow down. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play.
And that's a lovely explosion shot. Just the right amount of sand between club face and ball. Beautifully done.
Pretty good read there. Definitely good speed, and that just skips a foot or so by. From 17 feet, this for eagle. Got it there, but not quite on target. Just 6 feet left for the birdie. Yeah, can't take those for granted. Good concentration there, and it's in for a birdie. Sitting in the catbird seat right now after 2 perfect golf shots. Now this for an eagle. Oh, yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Second par 3 here on the front side. The 8th, Frank, it appears to be relatively simple, but I'm guessing there's a little more to it.
There certainly is. You've got to respect the back of the screen on this par 3. Anything over the back is almost an automatic bogey. And also there's a faint ridge in the screen, a good 12, 13 paces on. Once the ball gets beyond that in the air, it's going to scoot towards the back of the green. So it might look simple. Give it another thought.
Okay, just left of the hole, and now a putt for birdie coming up. That one unable to hold the green. It'll come back into the fairway. Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. A very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. Now from a tight lie, this his second. Now this for birdie.
And this is when you just want to get down to the hole and let it trickle in.
A picture of class right there. A tee shot on the green, and then a long putt goes down for birdie. Surgeon's touch right there. Well done to run that in for a birdie. Oh, no, I thought that was in for sure. Just a little jag right at the end, going to leave it on the lip. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a putt. That's one under on the day. The final hole on this front side is a right to left par 4 at 514 yards. A lone putt bunker right off the tee must be avoided, and most players will be left with a mid to long iron into a green with more than its share of humps and hollows.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder, how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
Set up in the fairway, 200 yards from here. This is why you practice these shots from under 100 yards. You've bombed your drive. Now it's time for the touch shot. Zip one in there close.
In golf, you know, you've heard the term mulligan. You'd love that a do-over there, wouldn't you? I mean, that's just, that's very poor from that range.
And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. So from the rough, his second at 9. Okay, not a bad lead. That's a good shot. Chance now for another birdie.
And an ideal look here, just moving slightly to the left.
Nope. This is a 16-footer. Oh, never in doubt. What a great putt that is. It's a birdie here at the 9th, and he'll go out in 34, 2 under par for this front side. He's been automatic on this front side. This for birdie. Now, that's a good opportunity, unfulfilled. Had been automatic, but not that time. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And he's going to go out in 32, 4 under par. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that's going to make this a 2 under 34 for the front side. So a tap in here. It's a bogey at the 9th. Through 9 holes, good time to take a deep breath and look out at that spectacular panorama, which this tee does allow you to do, Frank, as it sits right atop a sand dune. It's really pretty.
It is, and it's another hole that still goes in that westerly direction. When you look down at this fairway, you have to respect the right side. Right side is a complete and utter no-no. That's where all the big numbers come. So if you're going to air a little on the left side, the hole does open up. Second shot's going to have to be played across the bunker, but this par 4 gets your attention to start the back 9.
And that will do just fine.
Really starting to make a hard game look easy. Drive after drive has been superb. And this one, well, as we like to say, is in the mayor's office.
This one started up the right side. Wayward from the tee. And this one is headed for the rough, Frank.
That's fine.
So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Nothing wrong with that. Inside of 5 feet. Nicely done. So he may need to choke up on this one as he gets set for his second. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. Okay, on the green, but let's go leave a putt that will get your attention. Okay, that's acceptable there. Now this, for birdie at 10.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Frank, that is painful.
I mean, all you got to do, just hit it. Just hit it.
Yes, a good look at that one all the way in. That's a birdie. Push that score to 3 under for the round. This will move to his right for birdie. And a little too much movement on that. Oh, right by the hole. The longer putts, you don't mind as much. The short ones, they tend to sting. That's nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. But par is all he'll have to show for it. Par 5 11th, and another scoring opportunity here early on the backside, Frank.
This par 5, it looks very easy to hit it down the left side, but in actual fact, you've got to aim a little down the right side, and the reason why is this fairway actually kicks or cambers from right to left. So anything down the middle, chances are it's going to finish in the rough. Find the fairway, then this hole opens up.
Well, we've seen people still reach the green in 2 from here, but it's going to be a tough task as that tee shot offline and in the bunker. looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. Oh, that is way right. So that sets up a tougher second shot, missing the fairway with the drive, now in the rough. This up the right side off the tee. Getting out more important than distance here as he readies his second. I think the reaction tells the story there. Not a good shot at all. I like it a lot. He will love it if he can get out of here with the 3, and that's a possibility. Well, had the distance right, just a little bit offline to the left.
And a little bit left, too, with this third shot.
Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5.
This is a tough hole today, and just inside 10 feet after that short shot, so still working very hard to make par. I dare say we're getting a little closer. It's not much better, though.
From 28 feet away, a chance now to come away with an eagle. That would have been a good one to convert on. Instead, that'll be left for birdie. From about 8 feet. Okay, so the score's going to tumble a bit after that one. He's still got a good round going, but he will drop back to 2 under following the double bogey there. Oh, yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Okay, he'll finish that off from a couple of feet away, and that is a birdie. That's 2 under par, playing well. More fun now from Pete Dye here at the par 4 12. This is the widest fairway on the golf course, but then it is one of the narrowest approaches.
Yeah, it's also the start of 2 very important par 4s here at Kiawah Ridge, because the drive here and 13 has to be spot on. This one has bunkers, but both second shots will have water in play. Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder, how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Second shot, good look at the green.
That's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet. A little further right, a little further up. That would have been close.
Well, it's 74 yards here as he's set for his second. Nothing to it. Very well judged there. Down to Iona. This for birdie.
Well, we often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. This now for birdie at 12.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity. This only about 5 feet for birdie. Yes, very methodically done, and that one in for a birdie. Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that in for a par. Disappointment there. That'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. 2021 PGA Championship, this par 4 13th hole was a nightmare for a number of players, including Louis Oosthuizen and the eventual champion, Phil Mickelson. What makes it so hard, Frank?
There's nothing comfortable on this hole, Rich. It's actually one of my favorite holes, and one of the reasons why. You see the sort of sandy bunkery area there on that left side, all perfectly in play for a tee shot. So now the decision is, do I hit it short of them? If I do, I have a longer second shot. Do I challenge them? Well, if I don't find the fairway, now I'm in bigger problems. And that's just the tee shot. The second shot, that water laps almost right up to that right edge of the green. I think it's a great par 4. Really starting to make a hard game look easy. Drive after drive has been superb. And this one, well, as we like to say, is in the mayor's office.
Not in the fairway, but not a real problem here at the 13th, getting set to play his second shot.
This is why so many players today favor distance. Good tee shot down there, nice and close to the green. Even though it's coming out of the rough, excellent chance for a birdie. Another excellent shot from around the green.
A birdie opportunity here at 13.
And this really is all about visualization. You've got to see the line in your head, pick out a spot, maybe a foot, foot and a half in front of you, and aim for that.
Oh, well done there. He held his line well that time, and he gets it to drop for par. From 4 feet for birdie. That's as stress-free a birdie as you're going to get on this course. That is well done. One under for the round. Disappointment there. They'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Par 3 14th here at the Ocean Course. Just gorgeous, but it is treacherous. You're exposed to the wind up there on the green, and you might need to hit, I don't know about lumber, but low iron at a minimum, Frank. This is a great hole.
It certainly is. It can play as long as 240 yards, but it's one of those holes, too. If you were aware of the fact that most of the field's going to play it in 3.5 or 4 shots, you would take 3 every single day. Well, I'm going to tell you now, that's exactly what they do on this hole. Don't try and make it 2. Take a 3. You will gain on the field. Listening?
Okay, that's going to end up right in the middle of the green. Good chance at one. Nicely done, and that'll be a great birdie chance here at 14. Okay, safely aboard. And this is going to end up safely on the putting surface. Iona's down there. This for birdie.
Well, for a long putt like this, there's really not a whole lot to it. I think you'll fancy his chances at this one.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt. Just a little bit off the mark. This for birdie now at 14.
And all things considered, he's in a pretty good spot. It might move gently to his right as it works back up the slope.
This is an 11-foot putt. Oh, no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way.
Boy, nothing seems to faze this guy. He's been rock solid all round long, and he comes away with a par. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. The 15th is a par 4 at 466 yards. The landing area is a little more benign than some of the other par 4s on the course, but missing left up near the green is where the score could really start to add up. That one up the right side.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. That one gonna split the middle. Maybe get a little rollout as well. That is a good, solid tee shot. No problems there. That's gonna wind up safely in the fairway. A little over 80 yards here as he gets set for his second.
That's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. Okay, not too bad there. A look at birdie here at 15.
And there's no space for a lapse in concentration here. Perhaps a little bit further away than we would have liked, but a two-putt would be a very good result.
That one just going to sneak on by. 18-footer. Made a good run at birdie. I'll have to focus now. Try to walk away with the par. Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Final par 5 of the day here at the Ocean Course is the 16th. Frank, this was a pivotal hole down the stretch at the 2021 PGA Championship.
It certainly was reachable in the right conditions, but you look at that fairway, even though it's wide, it's split in two sections. The right side is the flat side and the top side. The left side of this fairway, it all runs down to the hill. You've got to be a little lucky, but good looking hole. That green sitting up on the top of the hill as well, with huge sandy area on the left. So if anything, just respect the right side when you're coming into this par 5 green. But remember, you are playing a great par 5.
Nothing to fault there. Safely in the fairway. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot.
Fairway's big enough. Good shot.
Well, that's going to make getting to this green into a tall order as that tee shot into the bunker. That one had to feel good.
It struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Yeah, sensational shot here, on and two on the par 5, and Frank, a good look at eagle.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Rich. Two good shots into this par 5 and a chance to be more than well rewarded.
That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Want to make sure you catch this cleanly. His second to the par 5.
Impressive to get the power on that second shot into the par 5 and comfortably get it up here by the green. I know it's in that greenside bunker, but that is very doable.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. This one just about straight at it for eagle. A chance for a great round to get even better. This for eagle. Got it there, but not quite on target. 13 feet away. Not a problem. That's in for birdie. And that score moves to 2 under par. 9 feet left here for birdie. Okay, little 2-footer for birdie, not a problem, and that was well played. Okay, his fine play continues. He is dialed in as the short birdie putt here gets him to 4 under for his round. Disappointment there. That'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Now to one of the most famous holes in recent major championship golf, the 17th, the par 3. Frank, I don't want to plant seeds of doubt, but when I stare at this hole with the water, I'm thinking about disaster and calamity. It's all right there, isn't it?
It's all happened here, Rich. This hole has a memory. The first time we ever saw it on TV was in the 1991 Ryder Cup, and it was the deciding hole. So many of the best players in the world actually found water. For example, even just this finish. Remember Colin Montgomery playing Mark Calcavecchio? Colin Montgomery finished bogey, bogey, double bogey, bogey, and won all 4 holes. But this one, you just try and survive.
This one looks right on point. Oh, that's a good-looking shot. Just left of the flagstick, and he'll have that left for his birdie. And that one going to wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. Okay, that one's dancing. Okay, here comes the third shot. It's about 120 yards. That's what's left. This one, not for the faint of heart. Down a big slope, and it is for birdie. About 17 feet on this putt. know, right around 6 feet here for birdie. So the short miss, and those are painful. This will slide a bit right. It's for birdie. Don't be short. Just another couple of turns, Frank.
That's the cruelest thing about this game, Rich. I mean, it's just now it's another shot.
Okay, so that a very rare misstep, and that's been a sensational round of golf to this point, but that will be a double bogey. That's nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Disappointment there. That'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Last one for the day.
Frank, as a competitor, what's the importance of getting it to the house in a clean fashion with a good, hard-earned 4 on a hole like this?
It's imperative, Rich. First of all, you have to minimize your mistakes in any sport. And the fact that scoreboard pressure also accounts for something. But this is just a great golf course. We're finally seeing a golf course where you see every club in the bag actually being hit. So get it in, sign that scorecard, and be proud of it.
And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. This one working up the right side.
Beautiful swing, near perfect.
Just what you want to do. Land it in the fairway. Get a little bit of rolled out. And that is a good shot.
No, it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
A little over 80 yards here as he gets set for his second. Oh, this could be good.
No, it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
So job one is completed and done well. That was a good drive, but Frank, there is a lot of work ahead here on this second shot.
Exactly right, Rich. After that tee shot, then you look at the second shot, what's up ahead, which is going to be another long approach shot to a green that, once again, does not sit straight in front of you. So you have to aim a little down that left side, just favor left of middle, and stripe it.
Yep, made that nicely. That worked out just fine. Now this would be the way to finish a round. A cross-country look at birdie at the last. That's all he wanted to do there.
Yeah, it's touch. And when you think from that distance, chances of making are almost none. So to guarantee a two-putt, well done.
That one just going to sneak on by. Oh, no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Disappointing. So a tap in there. That's for par at the last. And that will finish off our round of golf. So he'll finish up there. It's a par here at 18. And that's going to wrap up our 18 holes of golf. Okay, so that will wind up a par at the last. And that will write an end to the round here today. Okay, safely in for his par at 18. And that will finish off our round of golf. Well, that'll wrap it up for us today. We saw a lot of great golf, Frank.
The course was good. It was gettable for some, but
Now, from the home of the PGA Tour and the host of its flagship tournament, the Players' Championship, EA Sports welcomes you to the first coast of Florida and TPC Sawgrass. Rich Lerner, pleased to be joined here in the booth by my partner, Frank Nobilo. And Frank, so much talk about when you look at this course as a whole, But what are the must-dos when you play a track like this?
Try and keep the ball in the fairway, because Pete Dye, I mean, he did a great job of trying to deceive you off the tee. A lot of the times, you know, you think the trouble's on the right, when really it's on the left. It's another one too, stop plenty of golf balls, but home of the PGA Tour and always worth a quick 18 holes.
Oh, this is going to be way down there. What a display of power and precision off the tee. On the green here on the par 4 in 1. Oh, and that took on the bunker here at 1, but that is going to be safe over to the right, and that is a gorgeous tee shot to get the round started. So an early test here at the outset, a long look for eagle at number 1. Got it there, but not quite on target. 9 feet remaining here for birdie. Oh, missed it right. Just didn't have the right line. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. 532-yard par 5 second here at TPC Sawgrass. Not long as par 5s go, but there is trouble. That is classic Pete Dye. Still, if you play this the right way, you can get out of here with an eagle 3. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Yeah, mission accomplished. On into, didn't fly it all the way there, but got enough release and good shape. Doesn't look like a lot of movement to this one. It's for eagle. A dead-on look here for birdie. Yep, that's a good putt and a good birdie here at the second to get him to 1 under par. Okay, a well-deserved birdie there, and it puts him into red figures as well, moving to 1 under par. So we started with a par 4, then a par 5, and now the 177-yard par 3 third hole. Plenty of hazards here, Frank.
You really break this green up into 3 portions: front left, front right, and that back just on top of the ridge.
Oh, that is some kind of nice right there to 4 feet and a very good look at birdie. Sizable putt from 16 feet. From close range, this for a 2. Are you kidding me?
That looked like it was in.
Cleans that up in the hole. That's nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Frank, how important is positioning off the tee here?
Well, we saw a positional tee shot at 1 and 2. This is another one here at 4.
Well, not holding back. This is a big swing. Oh, yeah. Even though that doesn't stay on the green, this ball safely carries that pond in front. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Now his second at the par 4 fourth. I nearly had it. Just going to wander a foot or so by. Oh, yes, that's the right line, and it's in for a birdie. Well done. Disappointment there. They'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par.
Fifth hole, good par 4, isn't it, Frank?
If ever a hole was built for Lee Trevino, who used to love to cut it, this would be the hole that just looks and screams for a shot that's hit left to right. And that's the only way really to avoid bunkers left and long, and that one that's all the way down the right side.
We've already seen some narrow landing areas on these first few holes. Number 5, no different, and that is really a good tee shot there. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Just under 80 yards to go now as he'll decide how to flight his second. Yeah, good soft hands. That is nicely done. Well, safely on, but that's going to be a long way away. Well, Iona's had a good look. Now this for birdie.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. Fancy the chances of getting this close.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. 7 feet now for birdie. Now, that's a good opportunity unfulfilled. Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. That, so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Another shortish par 4, the 393-yard par 4 6th. Frank, what's the challenge here?
Well, there's 2 bunkers down the left, but that's not really the problem. If you hug that left side, there's palm trees that come into play on that second shot.
Oh, he's taking a big run at this. Drivable par 4, not for most in this field, but for this guy, yes, he has just knocked it on. What a shot. That is into the rough, and there could be some definite palm tree danger over there between where that ball stopped and the green. From 17 feet, this for eagle. This is a 13-footer. Nope. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Well, those are the birdie putts you don't have to sweat too much over. No problem there, and it gets him to 3 under par. Well, no shortage of trouble here at the 451-yard par 4 7th. You've got that fairway bunker that goes forever, and then the lateral water hazard running almost the entire left-hand side of the hole. There's trouble wherever you look here. Right after the birdie, here's a tee shot that's going to wind up in the bunker. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Okay, it's not stone dead, but that's not too bad. Ah, yes, well done. It's birdie to move to 4 under now on the day. Ah, yes, very well read. To 1 under now for the day. Frank, this is a hole that I really like. The 8th, 237-yard par 3, just a necklace of bunkers surrounding the green. What's the best approach?
You come out through that chute or that hallway of trees there, and this being the longest of the 4 par 3s at TPC Sawgrass, the green actually plays much smaller than what it looks because of that narrow entry.
That one safely on the putting surface. And that gonna wind up on the green. We turn to Notavigay III for this look at birdie.
And this is a putt players love to see, uphill, slightly right to left.
"11 feet away. Yeah, the good play continues. Now to 5 under on the day. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Closing out the front side with the par 5, 583-yard ninth. Don't say this too often in this, the era of the long bomber, but this for most is actually a 3-shot par 5. You can get there in 2, but it requires accuracy and 2 enormous shots.
While there's good bounces, there's bad bounces. That was a good one.
And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass.
Frank, when you think layup shot on a par 5, you think it's easy. This isn't necessarily that simple, is it?
Now, you've got to keep the ball to the right. Otherwise, those overhanging limbs on those trees on the left, they become havoc.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot. The beauty of this par 5, so many different ways to play it. You can be a little wayward, even with the tee shot or the second shot, but really, it's going to be about the third shot today. How close can you hit it?
Look here at birdie.
Slightly downhill so the ball will carry to the hole and just a little right to left.
That one just going to sneak on by. Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And this will be a 1-under front side as he goes out in 35. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that will mean it's a front 9 score of 35, 1 under par.
Frank, now on to the 10th at Sawgrass.
A fairly straight par 4, but that's not the way to play it. You really want to go to the right, well away from the fairway bunker that runs all the way down the left side. That turns it into a little bit of a dog leg left. Then you're going to come across that front bunker into a green that, well, is anything other than flat.
And that one not straight enough. It's going to work its way into the bunker. And that's a smart play around here. So much trouble lurking at Sawgrass if you are not precise. So that, an iron off the tee, and it'll be just fine.
That one was running so high.
The tee shot collected here, now a short one for his second. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. And really just sort of wasting shots. Those are the ones, Frank, you expect to get in there close.
Yeah, I'll give him a little credit. Maybe overzealous, expecting to hole it, but what could have been a tap-in is now a difficult putt.
Frank, that is painful.
I mean, all you got to do, just hit it. Just hit it.
Yeah, that's good putt. Had a few troubles there around the green, but it will wind up being a par. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par.
Let's go to the 11th. Now, it's a par 5 and a fun hole, Frank. You can make anything from 3 to 7 here.
And that's why, as the start of the back nine, especially on a Sunday, this becomes such a pivotal hole to start a run. Big body of sand down the left side that sometimes the longer hitters can get close to with the tee shot, but really it's the second shot. If you can reach this par 5 and 2, it's a very narrow green. The layup, well, it's actually an awkward layup, Rich, because you've got to push that ball to the left side, almost like a zigzag approach.
And that one going to wind up in the bunker. All right, in the fairway. Definitely within range of getting home in two. This, his second. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in two on the par 5. I like the looks of this one. That is a marvelous shot. Look at that, Frank. You know, sometimes on a par 5, you're happy to just be home. Maybe 50, 60 feet away, you take your 2 putts and move on. Here, you're thinking about eagle, getting out of there with a 3.
Yeah, just imagine if he can roll this one in. What a well-played hole it will be.
Knock this one in, and that would have been a perfectly played hole with 2 superb shots to this point. Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Frank, what's so much fun about TPC Sawgrass is the excitement that it generates for a fan and how many different holes there are. 12 is a good example.
Yeah, 12 looks like it's fresh from Scotland. You can see why Pete Dye spent a lot of time over there. Tee shot looks straight away, but the second shot is blind. The shot you'd get in Scotland with a wedge where you just see the top of the flagstick and you've got to really guesstimate on the yardage that you have. But a good wedge shot and someone that can judge their distance, this is certainly a birdie hole.
Well, they claim it's a reachable par 4. We haven't seen a whole lot of people do it today. We just saw it right there. Well done. This is going to try and stay on the fairway, and I believe it will, up along the right edge, but a good shot. This now for birdie at 12.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Oh, boy, you're not going to get many better eagle looks than that, but not to be. Okay, that nothing more than a tap, and that's how this round has gone. Just a sensational display so far. That's nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Frank, so much focus on the back nine here at the stadium course at TPC Sawgrass on the 17th hole with the island green. I think 13 gets lost sometimes, but the pros know this is a really good hole.
Oh, it can be disastrous too. That's, I think, what you're referring to, Rich. There's a big ridge in the middle of the screen that bisects the top side with the bottom side on the left. So even when the flag's on the left, you don't have to go directly at it, because that normally causes the problem with the wooden bulkheads down the left side and obviously the water left of that. So something on the ridge can often run down towards the left. But we have seen the odd hole-in-one here over the years.
That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. This one on the slow side as he'll try to get this one close. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Perfect there, and that's in for a birdie. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Frank, the 14th hole. A lot has happened here over the years.
I think it's the litmus test on the back nine. That's where things really start to heat up. It looks like a straightforward tee shot, but often the eyes wander to that water down the left side, and of course if you think about that, you invariably fire the ball towards the right, where those hillocks and thick rough is, and virtually no chance of reaching the par 4 and 2. Really starting to make a hard game look easy. Drive after drive has been superb. And this one, well, as we like to say, is in the mayor's office.
That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done.
It's a decent size.
Here as he'll set up his second to this par 4. Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Got it there, but not quite on target. This from about 10 feet. Got that up too high, and it didn't want to come back. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. That's 2 under par, playing well. Now to the 15th, and Frank, I know this is a hole that you really like.
Yeah, it gets no respect in my book, which I think is a shame. Just a nice dogleg to the right. And really 2 good shots and a 3 here, which is actually a rarity. It sets you up for those closing 3 holes. Too often people just take 15 lightly. And 15 has just a gentle nibble that turns into a bite.
Oh, look out. That is way right.
Quite obviously off the tree and into the rough.
So after his drive comes up just a bit short of the green, he's left himself a chance here at an eagle. See what he can do with this one, his second at the 15th. Just want to avoid the flyer lie coming out of that rough. A look at birdie here at 15.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Nope, good effort, but that's going to wander a few feet by. Should make this about 80% of the time. It's for birdie. Well, it happens. He's in that 20% category. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. You licking your chops here, Frank, as a player, when you get to this tee box?
Well, it's an opportunity. A 4 here certainly makes the mood better when you walk to 17 and then 18. So a 4 here is more than just making a birdie on a par 5.
Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. Well, he obviously had enough to get it to the green with just a little bit left to target, though.
Yeah, lie's not too bad, so if you can show a little bit of maestro work around the green, you never know, something special.
Good chance at one. Well, that one had to feel good.
Yeah, it struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Two great shots have led to this. It's for eagle. Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Now this for another birdie. Okay, mission accomplished there. 2 putts and a birdie at par 5. Frank, how early in the round are you thinking about the shot at 17?
Well, when you're playing well, you're pushing it ahead. Maybe you don't think about it till 14 or 15. If you're struggling, you might be thinking it early as the 5th or the 6th hole. But put it this way, when you make the walk from 16 to 17, you are thinking of it every inch of the way.
Okay, that is safely on board the front part of this green, so an uphill putt to follow. Oh, I mean, you want to talk about confidence. He is just attacking every flagstick. What a shot that was. Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. So this has been an absolute clinic, and that nearly the cap with a hole-in-one, but instead it is just a tap-in birdie. Okay, that's all you're looking for here at 17. That is in for par. Now to one of the most spectacular finishing holes in golf. 462-yard par 4 18th at TPC Sawgrass. Water guarding the entire left side of the fairway. Mounds and trees lining the right, as picturesque and difficult as they come. Oh, this is started for that border. Going to need to move right. Oh, that is an uncharacteristic mistake in what has been a round full of precision. That ball offline, off the tee, and into the water. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. Okay, not a bad lead. That's a good shot. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. So this for a finishing birdie at 18.
And he's seemingly had no problem with his reads all round long, so this shouldn't be too difficult.
10-foot putt left. Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. So that will be a double bogey 6 here at the last. And that's going to wrap up our 18 holes of golf. Okay, just a tap in at 18. And that will write an end to... Now, from the host of the 2022 United States Open Championship, the Country Club at Brookline, just outside of Boston, Massachusetts, this is EA Sports coverage of the world of golf. Alongside Frank Novelo, I'm Rich Lerner, and partner, you and I have called a lot of rounds of golf through the years. I know there's always something that piques your interest. How about today?
Rich, every day brings you a chance to do something special. And when we get to sit in this perch, that's what I look for. And I don't want to see the head going down. I want to see that every single shot is a chance to do something special. That could be a chip. Maybe the chip goes in. Maybe it's a 30-footer that goes in. Maybe a drive gets rifled down the fairway. Do something special.
Solid, a good drive in the fairway. He split the middle of the street on this one. He's going to have a good look. Second shot. Here we go.
A little further right, a little further up. That would have been close.
And let's bring in Nota Begay, four-time winner on tour, on this putt for birdie.
And not much up or downhill here, so speed not a consideration. All that needs to be looked at is the movement from left to right.
Nah, that might have been a little more break than he was expecting, as that one winds up undercutting the hole.
So from the fairway to the green, 2 putts and in. That's a good, solid par here at the first.
On to the second here at Brookline. And as far as par threes go, this is about as long as it gets. 275 yards. The members play this as a par 4. And with that green tilting at a 45-degree angle, this makes for a true test off the tee. All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. Beautiful, nicely done right there. An early birdie at the second, and a 1-under start to his round. Onward now to the 504-yard par 4 third. Slight dogleg to the right with a very narrow fairway. You have to drive it accurately if you want to have a chance at birdie. Yeah, that will get a little bit of run. That will be just fine. So from a little more than 70 yards, this is second. Doesn't hurt to leave it short when you do that. Well done. That is a birdie from off the green. Again, as we come to this par 4 fourth, almost 500 yards, you have to keep it in play. Absolutely a must here. And again, you'll be pleased if you get out of here with a par in your card. He's pulled it.
So it's official. Will not hit every fairway today. First fairway missed in the rough. Let's see what they can do from here. Just gave that way too much.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And this putt's going to want to go left all day long. It's back up the slope as well.
No, I think he knew it right when it left the putter face. Didn't get that far enough out to the right. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. We come now to the drivable 310-yard par 4 fifth. Feel free to let it rip, but beware the 6. Count them, 6 bunkers surrounding the green. I mean, that is a sight to behold. What a spectacular shot we just saw on the par 4 with a drive in one. Nope. Okay, so that's why you take out the big stick and try to drive this par 4 after a good lag putt. It means that's no more than a tap-in birdie. Now to the second par 3 at the home of the 2022 U.S. Open, the 197-yard 6th. A large green flanked by 2 bunkers. Birdie, definitely a possibility here. Okay, center of the green. Good shot. 15 feet away. Now, that's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe 2-3 feet coming back. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Here now at the shortest 7th, a 378-yard par 4 that once again demands accuracy off the tee. If thoughts of birdie are on your mind. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. So after a big drive, just a little chip remaining here for his second from short of the green. Now this for birdie.
Just has to get the ball started, and it will work back to the right and toward the hole.
Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. So now we're at the 8th hole, and this is the first par 5 of the day. It's only 567 yards. That is not gargantuan by today's standards. So you can see in this stretch with that drivable par 4 and then the par 3 and then another relatively short par 4, you have a chance to get some momentum into your round. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. Now a big spot here for something good. This is a short second to the par 5. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh, yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. We finish up the outward 9 here at the legendary Country Club with the 425-yard par 4 9th. Fairway is flanked with trees. Avoid the water on the right. The birdie might be yours. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. Strong approach shot here at the 9th, and a good opportunity to finish this side with a birdie. Yep, that's nicely done. It's a birdie here at the 9th. This is a good hole here as we begin the backside. It is the 10th at 513 yards. There is a small creek which crosses the fairway. You can see it's a slight dogleg to the right. This is a solid challenge. Boy, he's in a nice little groove right now. Played the last couple of holes in 3 under par, and he's got another in the fairway here. Well, sometimes you can get a little too cute. Hits the green on the fly, but too much action on the ball, and you find yourself trying to get up and down to save par. Boy, nothing seems to faze this guy. He's been rock solid all round long, and he comes away with a par. And we've got a fun one here, folks. 131 yards, the par 3 11. Just a wedge to an undulating green protected front and left by sand, falling off steeply behind. So don't let that yardage fool you. This is a tough one. That's quality shot right there, just left of the hole, and a birdie opportunity coming up. Chance now for another birdie. Yes, very methodically done, and that one in for a birdie. Well, you've heard me say this before. You need to hit it straight. Here at the 478-yard par 4 12 is another good par 4 here at the Country Club.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder, how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Okay, not too bad there. This now 7 feet for his birdie. Nah, missed it left. That's a letdown. So nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Onward now to the 490-yard par 4 13. A dogleg left with a green protected by water in the front and flanked by 2 bunkers. No laying up with that swing. This is all or nothing. So now from the fringe, a long chance, but a chance nonetheless for an eagle. Now this for another birdie. Surgeon's touch right there. Well done to run that in for a birdie. This is all you want. 625 yard, par 5, 14th hole. It was sort of born out of the old 12th hole. I mean, this one uphill, you need to get after it.
Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. What a good shot that is. Home and 2 on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now may be a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
The speed was right what you want, but the eagle putt doesn't go down. Yes, a 2-putt birdie. That's in for a 4. This is where the golf course really starts to kind of bare its teeth. You need to have your game in order. This is a 515-yard hole, the par 4 15. Oh, this is a big chance, but it's looking good. Oh my goodness, that is on in 1. Wow, what an incredible shot. Oh, another thunderbolt right there. What a putt. He can't seem to do anything wrong in this round. Wow. Now to the last par 3 of the day. It is the 16th, 211 yards, 4 greenside bunkers, and you can see those mature trees. Just a good old-fashioned par. That is a good, sensible shot right there. Gives him a good look at birdie. Chance now for another birdie. Yeah, walked that one right in. That's a good putt. And it's in for a birdie. Our penultimate hole is another drivable par 4. 370 yards, 17. Cut the corner of the dog leg and go for the green if you'd like. But 4 greenside bunkers await. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up. Getting set for a second shot here at 17. Let's see if he can finish with a good one. This ball in the rough, but a pretty good lie. This one going to require some pace back up the hill for birdie. That's going to scoot a foot or 2 by. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Now, there's nothing like the finishing hole at a U.S. Open golf course, and this is every bit of a great U.S. Open championship test. The Country Club at Brookline, it has hosted so many important championships through the years. Now it's your turn. See if you can make something happen at this 455-yard 18th. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine.
So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. And that'll do just fine. A straightforward look here for birdie. Yeah, it's a birdie at the last. And this will wind up